Okay, okay. Looks like stream is a working. Is my stream chat working? I'm not sure. Never positively sure about that. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. For now, I'm gonna assume it's working. I keep forgetting to buy more ceramic scissors, little shears. Hopefully I don't miss any chat stuff. Uh, Alright, just getting the gloves on so I can get started. I think this one is good to go and I just need to put it in a frame. I think it was in this frame, maybe? Doesn't really matter, I guess. Ooh, this one's got a lot of scratches. Wonder if I should just put it in a better one. Or I could just swap the digitizer. So I had this one over here. Oh yeah, I was gonna do the digitizer on this one too. They're both pretty scratched up. I usually use my 3D printer though to heat up the screens, and right now I'm printing something, so can't do that right now. Maybe I have just a whole better frame I can use. How's this one look? It's better. Not great. Hey JFix, how's it going? I'm doing alright. How are you doing? Eh, maybe that one. What's this one look like? That one's pretty good. One still has a board in it. This one's fully put together. Usually I take the boards out. Wonder why I didn't do anything with that one. Okay. I think I'll put these, put this back. I think I'm going to replace the digitizer on this one too. Hello, hello. Glad to be back. Let me figure out what's going on with this one real quick. Hopefully I don't get confused. I got 3 switches that I'm just kind of going through right now. What does this one do? Does it not turn on? Oh, purple screen. I don't remember what I did to this one. Oh, I remember now. I remember now. I completely did a restore on the eMMC because I thought that would fix it, and it didn't do anything. And I don't think I went much further than that. I wonder why I put this in my donor pile, though. Maybe I gave up on it. It charges. I might look at this one again at some point. But I think like the verdict was that Purple Screen is corrupt system or something like that. I can't really remember. Okay, let me put that one aside. Maybe I should put a sticky note or something on it. Yeah, let's do that. Got a pen around here somewhere. Oh, here we go. My Hacko pen has a flashlight on it. Oh god, no, I can't pick this up. There we go. Okay, that's Purple Screen. This is a functional board. I want to set this somewhere I won't forget that. Um, I'll just set it up here on my soldering thing, soldering iron power supply. That's fine. I can put these shields back on it too, since I know it's working actually. I gotta bend this back. Hopefully my microscope camera, oh good, it's working. Didn't have to do anything to it. I think I'm too low. Yup. There we go. A little higher. There we go. Oh, I can unfold that too. Hopefully it doesn't break off. That should be good. Alright. Okay. And everything is together on this one, so now I'll set that aside. Oof, I need to clean my mat. Let me do that. Let's do that real quick. There's some little hairs on it and a bunch of thermal paste or flux or something. That's better. Alright. So this is what we're starting with today. This one, I think I replaced the M92. Yeah, definitely replaced the M92. Don't know if I did a good job on it. It could be still the M92 because, yeah, I know, right? Nice and clean. Right, let me plug it in. So this one, I am getting an error. Hopefully it has enough battery, we'll see. Nope, maybe not. Oh, we're getting 5 volts only now. What happened? Interesting. Well, that would be M92, huh? I mean, so maybe I just have a couple weird issues with the M92. Probably just redo it. Cause I think this one was booting from the power supply. Obviously not cable the other way. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Good point. I always forget to do that. Well, I don't know which way it was the first time, but okay. 5 volts both ways. Let's see. Power supply's at 4.2. Well, okay, yeah, so it turns on, right? And then it throws an error, which from reading online is either the eMMC or the M92. But since it's drawing 5 volts, I'm thinking M92. 21340501. So I'm thinking maybe I just did a bad job installing the M92, which is fair. I suck at replacing the M92. I swear I'm better at BGA chips than I am like this type, like the BQ and the M92. I swear are harder to me than doing BGA. I did some diode tests around the M92, I think. Oh, up. Don't remember if I got done doing the whole thing. Oh, here we go. There we go. But I kind of just want to take it off. QFN, that's what it is, huh? Yeah, I just have issue like problems always getting them perfectly aligned is my issue. Um, but yeah, I think I might just go straight in and pull the M92 off. Maybe I only have one screw in there. I could take it out. And one other thing I read was to check the max voltages, but that was only in relation to the error code. Dang. Stop copying each other. Now you both just have the right mind, you know? But yeah, I think I'll just redo that because the 5 volts makes me think M92. I don't remember if I replaced. Yeah, I definitely I definitely did the BQ at one point too because you can see the connector's a little melted on that side. Uh, so I guess I'm gonna take the M92 off. Yeah, yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. All right, get some hot air going. Just gonna do like 380 since it's leaded solder on there now. 50% airspeed will be fine. I put my nozzle back on. Where's the tweezers I want? Let's see. You know what, let me take it out of the board real quick. Or out of the what do you call it? I'm spacing. The thing. The thing with the frame and the screen and the stuff. The shell. Yeah, let's go with that. Let's go with shell. Housing. You could go with housing. What do I got here? Backlight. That's it, I think. Do I want to poke around the M92 or the Max chip real quick? Just plug in the power supply. I'm sure we'll have all our voltages since it's turning on just fine. Hey, how's it going? Another nano. Glad to have you here. See if I can do this without the microscope. There we go. All right. There's our 1.8. Got our 1.3. That's our 1 volt, which is a little low, but I think that's okay. I don't know. 1.1 and 3.3 should be like what, right here? There we go, 3.3. Yep, okay. Let me take off the M92. I know this chip should be good at least. I got it off AliExpress, so you never know, but it is a new chip. New in quotations, of course. Assuming AliExpress gave me new and not just a bad one ripped off of some dead switch. Alright. I probably have like a short under this or something where, because I had to move it around quite a lot. So Maybe two of the pins underneath it made contact and bridged. Oh no, I'm doing this on my silicone mat, so it's warping up. Should have put it in the board holder. I think it's melted. It just that one bit right there was hard to tell. Oh yeah. Okay. Nothing was bridged. Hard to see because the mat's flexing up. Nothing was bridged. And the ground wasn't bridged to anything either. Hmm. Couldn't be the BQ chip, could it? Let me look. Yeah, that looks fine too. Looks like they were all connected. I wonder if it'll still do the exact same thing now that I have the Max chip out. Or the, geez, M92. I'm mixing up everything today. Oh no, both nanos in chat. EU and Canada nano. Yep, switch stream. Trying to figure out why. So this switch is pulling 5 volts instead of 15, and it boots to an error though, which I already forgot what the error code was. But I'm about to try and boot it again, I think, without the M92. I think that's possible. I don't know. Still pretty hot. Actually, that seems okay. I just want to see if it puts up the same error code. If it gets that far. What's holding it up? I think the Wi-Fi antenna's stuck down there. What are you guys talking about? What were you doing? Maps? Get in there, power button. There we go. Backlight. Oh, Phasmophobia? My friend asked me to play that game. It was a while back. I don't remember if we did or not. Why am I plugging that in? I want to plug this in. All right. Exact same thing, except different error code. So yeah, I mean it's got to be the M92 then, right? Because it boots fine without it, and it just gets the error code that it realizes it doesn't have an M92. I would love to ghost hunt IRL too. That would be awesome. Well, this M92 came out of my parts I got from AliExpress. I think I'm gonna put it on one more time. And, see what happens. A laser pen and a UV UV lamp. It's not a pulled M92. I mean, it's one I bought off AliExpress. But, you know, I don't know if I trust it, right? They might have pulled it. It's very possible. I have a bunch to try at least. Alright, I'll put a little solder on this. Alright, let's play avoid the middle, but fail and then wake it up. Ooh, why am I at 420? I don't need to be at 420. That is Omega 559RA. Good old Black Horse Repair Flux. Clean the tip. Hello, hello. Thanks everyone for stopping by. I can tell this M92 is going to be fun to reinstall because I'm quite shaky today. I still need more solder. Yep, that's exactly what it is. Oop, got a little bridge there. I'll fix that in a minute. Alright, that looks pretty good. Get this unbridged. There we go. All those look good, I think. Ah, I did get some in the middle. No. I thought I did good. I can see. Hang on, let me see. Um, how about now? Is that better? Hey, ET. All right, cool. It can still go up a bit more if it's still too quiet. All right, I'm gonna have to wick a little bit of that off. I need to figure out how to get the YouTube emotes like to show in the chat. Might need more heat. I'm using the C115 and it's sticking even at 420. Oh, oh, there we go. All right. All right. I think there's a little bridge there. Yep, there we go. That's better. Oh, I'm not looking forward to putting this on. I must have had too much sugar today. Yeah, I know. Sugar and coffee got me shaking. Yeah, those look fine though. Yeah, yeah. That was 420 and it's after I held it there for a while, it was fine. You also have to try and get like the knife tip flat on it instead of just using like the knife edge. That sometimes is enough. Just a little bit. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how I do on this. I'm gonna put the same chip back on, uh, and hope. Actually, you know what? No, let me grab another one just in case. I've got a bunch of them anyway. They were so cheap on AliExpress, but I'm thinking like if I keep having issues with these, I'm gonna source them somewhere else. 35? To be honest, even if he was, I'm not that far off. Uh, pin 1 is this triangle, right? So it'd be like that, eh? Yes, I'm pretty sure that's how it goes. Alright. Lowering my airspeed so I don't blow it away. 30%. Hey, welcome in. Alright, let the shakes begin. Oh wait, nope, you know what? I ain't doing this on the silicone mat. Gotta get the board holder. Hate dealing with the warp. We are doing an M92 replacement. I think the BQ chip is okay on this one. It was giving me, well, I was getting 5 volts and it wasn't charging. Um, it boots with and without the M92. But it throws, obviously it throws the error that there's no M92 in it when I boot it without the M92. But it also throws an error when I do boot it with the M92. Alright, there. Let me grind it down. Alright, pin 1, pin 1. We're good. Yeah, Retro 6 is great. I refer back to Retro 6 so much. I'm kind of I'm a little embarrassed to be doing this. You guys are gonna watch how bad I am at these chips. Can't tell if the ground plane is melted. I don't think it is. Maybe it is. It does look kind of shiny on that one little peak. And all my flux is getting blown away now. Oh, there it goes. Now the ground plane's melted. Oop, blew it away. Oop, still a little too far that way. A little high. Oh, too much. This is what I'm talking about, man. The struggle. The struggle's real. That looks pretty good. Now, can I push it down without moving it? Is the question. Oh, I did. Hey Squish, how's it going? M92T36 in the chat. Oh no. Can you can you work for me, M92? I just want you to work, please. Just talk to me about it. Tell me what's wrong. Yeah, that looks good. I think it's aligned. Maybe I'll poke some of the. Oh, okay. I might end up begging. Not yet. We're not there yet. We're getting there though. If this one doesn't work, I might have to beg. Let me bring up a board view. Let's see. What is this? CPU 20. All right. What do we got here? A little hot still. I think it's okay though. Shouldn't affect it too much. That seems normal with the heat. Yeah, that seems normal. Yep, yep. Let's see. It it doesn't tilt on a slight angle, but that would like help with the glare, huh? Like, hang on, because it is pretty. There's a like, so when I look through the microscope, right, it looks beautiful, but I definitely have noticed that my camera is picks up the glare like a lot worse. Way worse than the actual microscope does. I could also turn the light down, but I don't think that really helps much. I am on like a really, really slight tilt right now, but it's like almost unnoticeable. Yeah, for sure. Here, let me see. Can I get this tilted just a little more? Oh, I need a wrench to loosen it up. Dang. You know, I started with a 0.7 on this optical, and I found I didn't have, or no, I started with a, yeah, I had a 0.7 on this optical, but I found I did not have enough working space with a 0.7, so I got a 0.5. It is so much better. I have so much space now, it feels like. Okay, let me see, I have a wrench right here. I can loosen this up and tilt it just a slight bit. Okay, let's try that. Let's tilt it a little now. How's that look? Eh, eh. I would like to get a better microscope camera. That looks a lot better, doesn't it? That looks quite a lot better on the camera. It's not tilted that much. Oh yeah, that would, yeah, that would help too, JFix. I would think. Yeah, it does look a lot better. Thanks for mentioning that, because I actually was thinking about doing it and I kind of forgot. I haven't been in here in a while. Yeah, and I don't mind it either. It looks fine through the optical. Like, you know, if I want to look at something, I can always just tilt it up a little. If I want to see the other side or just turn it around. Slipping sound? Maybe you might hear me rocking in my chair. I have a squeaky chair. Okay, let me do more diode readings again. Let's see. Did these go up now that it's cooled down? Yep, yep. That's what we want to see. I usually just poke those two. I find those two. Ah, best viewers. Okay, buddy. What is that on? That's on Twitch. Alright, got rid of the bot. Yeah, I fap with my third hand while I'm working. That's how you do it. That's how you just stay busy, you know? Alright, let me poke these. Let me see this read. 57646469. Okay, that's good enough. That's good enough. Okay. Uh oh. That shouldn't be open. That should not be open. That's open too. Oh no. All of these are, a lot of those are open. Oh wait, maybe I wasn't pushing hard enough. Maybe the flux, yeah, the flux was getting in the way. Maybe not this one though, because I'm pushing pretty hard on that. Still getting open. Probably try squishing down the M92 a little more. The rest of those look fine. Where does that pin go? It goes to right this one, right? Yeah, that's open too. Interesting. Alright, let me heat it up and squish it down more and see if it's just an issue of it not making contact. Hopefully. Let me turn this up a little, just do this faster. APU reball time. I actually do have a couple of switches that I need to do APU reballs on. I don't remember. I honestly don't remember. I don't know if the ground plane is melted. Yeah, it is. It just moved a little. Have I taken off it? Yeah, I definitely took off the APU shield. You know what? I think it's because I think I put a mod chip on this one, and then I took it off. That looks like it might be a little too much to the left. No, I guess that's okay. Hey Ace, how's it going? Let me lift this up a little more. and then refocus this. There we go. Yeah, that looks fine actually. That looks good too. Okay, I'm gonna wait for it to cool. Or actually, I could poke it now and just, I mean, if it has any reading, I know that it's better than it was. What was that, number 4? Yeah, it was this. It was right here. Oh, yeah, okay. Well, now I got something. I guess it just wasn't making good contact. Well, that's good. It's not another dead chip, hopefully. Still a little hot. Not too hot that I can't put alcohol on it, though. Just give it a little bit of a clean. Not really able to get much with the Q-tip, to be honest, but I don't know what this is. That might be like burned flux or something. Pin 19? Is that what it is? Uh, it was pin 27. Pin 19 is like top right of this thing. Are you saying it was pin 19 or that I should test pin 19? Because this one I think is 19 right here. Oh, I'm getting open. I don't think that should be open either. It should be 0.5. I can test it on which one of these? This one. Yeah, that's open now. Interesting. It's weird because now this one's connected, but now pin 19 is not connected. This one is being a pain in the butt, huh? I mean, I could lift it one more time, but I was putting pressure on that this time. Bottom row, second from right. Yeah. I mean, that one's got like a lot of solder on it. Yeah, that's 30. 19 is like up here. Oh, I can't really point my finger. This one is 19, which actually, funny that you pointed that out because it's open. I know. Poor M92. Well, you should have just worked. Why aren't you working? What's the problem? Wait. Wait, did I just have bad ground contact? Because now it's working. Uh-oh. Okay. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I think I just had bad ground. Okay, let's try this then. I want to I want to test it. Let me clean it up a little. Use a foam cube. I'm just looking at the board view. Oh yeah, I don't. Yeah, that would be 22 second from the bottom right. Yeah, now we. Alright, M92. You're gonna work for me, right? Like, no more problems? We got everything settled? Are you happy now? Alright, take this out the board holder. Gonna have to put it in the shell because we already know it's gonna boot. But will it get the error code? Hey Galicia, how's it going? This black Wi-Fi cable always wants to go under. Get out of there. Get. Go on, get. Let me switch. Here, let's switch. I'm not using the microscope anymore. Still flexing up a little. Oh well, it's fine. Flip that up. It flipped itself back down. Yeah, I know. There's the whole gang in here. It's awesome. Hey, go in. There we go. Alright. Let me put one screw in this. Just one screw. Alright. Now what happens? Alright. Don't give me an error. Don't do it. Don't you do it. No, that's the same error. So that's two different chips with the same error. So maybe it's not the M92? Hmm. At this point, could it be the eMMC? 07 indeed. Because this is the same error. This is 21340501. Is it still just pulling 5 volts? I'm wondering too. Yeah, it's still stuck at 5 volts. No. No 15 volts. What do you guys think? Could BQ be involved? Uh, I'm gonna look it up again. What was it 0501? What's a TIT JFix? I mean, I've got something that's a TIT, but I don't know if it's what you're talking about. Yeah, this post says that their VDD CPU was low, and that max was a little low on that, wasn't it? Because it was like 0.95 instead of 1 volt. Something to do with M92 still? Oh yeah, I have a tail insertion tool. Yeah, let me plug that into it. All green. Looked good to me. I don't know if you guys saw that because it's kind of small text here. Let me put that closer to the camera and you guys can read. Eh? Is the on pin 4, 16, 9, and 21, is 0 correct? I thought it was, I do think isn't it supposed to be higher than that? I don't think it is pulling current. Here, I'll plug it in again. With battery. That is a good point. I didn't have the battery plugged in when I plugged it in. Oh, thank you. Thanks, 8-bit. No, still the same. No battery charge. Pretty consistent. Okay. I don't know. Should I poke around the M92 more? Maintenance mode and factory reset? Uh, okay. I can try that. Also, I checked the max, but there was something weird with the max. Here, I'll show you guys again. See if it's still doing it. The VDD CPU seemed a little low. Just plug this in. Okay. So I'll go to microscope. You guys can see better. Oh, that's down. Down, down, down. There we go. Okay, voltage mode. There. So, yeah, we've got the 1.8. That looks good, right? And then we've got 1.3, which looks good, but see, I'm only getting 0.95 on the 1 volt. That's a little low. And I feel like with like something as sensitive as the CPU, missing 0.05 volts is like a big deal, isn't it? Eh. Oh, it turned itself off. But yeah, that doesn't seem normal. Wait, what's going on with that cap there? Look at that cap. Why is it all dark? You guys see that? Is that just something on there? No. No, that cap is way discolored. Here, my cable keeps pulling it below. I don't see a crack in it, but that coloration is way off. And it almost looks like it expanded a little or something. You think it's flux? I don't think there's any flux on this side of the board. Oh, look at that. It just shattered off. That's weird. But like underneath it looks okay, huh? It was caramelized. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. That one is VSys. I wonder how that was there. Maybe I had maybe I had flux on my mat and somehow turned it over and it just perfectly covered that. Because I haven't touched this on this board. But you guys did see the voltage, right? Here, let me do it again. Hey, it's 9.7 now. It's slightly higher than it was. Up, and then it dropped down to 9.5. Staying at 9.5. Now, is that bad? I feel like that's bad. Hmm. Yeah, that's fair. Because the CPU is turning it on, right? I mean, but it's just throwing the error. I'm gonna test every single one of these. I'm gonna do diode mode on all these pins and make sure that they're all accurate. Yeah, it should. You're right. My camera's still a little blurry. I might have to adjust it. Or, let's see. There we go, that's better. Alright. Let me look at the board view again and go through every one of these. Yep. And then we got what, 646469? That's okay, right? That's okay. That was a bit, that one should be 0.692. That seems a bit low. That one should also be 0.69. It's a bit low. That one's okay. That one's good. Oop, up to that gap. That's good. And then we got, let's switch hands here. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Redo the M92 wet pads. Feel the little black like some big voltage gone through. Down 2 and 3rd from top right. Let me keep poking this. What are these ones on the side? 674, 60, 67, 67, okay. Yeah, that one's fine. That one's fine too. Yeah, come on, stay on the pad. There we go. Yeah, that one's fine. That one's fine. 57's fine. I think the next one is ground. Yep, that's ground. And 4-5 is fine. That one's fine. Top one's fine. What about on the left side? These ones, let's switch hands again. Is my microscope on this? Okay, just making sure. Yeah, I do have a Picofly I could put on this. The Picofly, that would like point out, would that point out an issue with the charging circuit? That one's good. That one's good. Next one's ground, right? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh, that's the 4th one. 3rd one's ground. Yeah, okay, there we go. That's normal. That's normal. That's close enough to normal, I'd say. Same with that one. Yep. Yep. Is that ground? Yes, that's ground. Okay. So those all seem good. Alright. Let's install a mod chip. I do. Well, I guess, I don't have any known working M92s off the board, or like off of a board. But I do have some donors I could probably take it from. $56. Yeah, forget that. Alright. Well, at least this should be easy to get off. Because I already took it off at some point. I didn't even have any thermal paste on there while I was testing it. But it's never gotten hot. A little flux on that RAM too. Alright, let's see. Where is my version 2 PicoFly? Here it is. Too many coupons, wow. You live in Georgia and they were trying to charge you that much still just to go to the US? Man, I'm just gonna pop this whole thing off. Alright. I think there's still solder on this. Wait, this is a version 1, isn't it? Yeah, this is a V1. Wait, I wonder if I can... I wonder if it'll have USB communication enough to try it just injecting. Let's see if it's picked up by the computer. Let me put... I have a little jig somewhere for RCM mode. Is this it? No. What do I do with it? Uh-oh, did I lose it? Oh, it was up here with all my other stuff. Oh, there it is. Fell off my silicone mat. Yeah, here we go. See if this goes into RCM. I don't have the serials. Well, because I don't even know if this was the actual case for this one. Do I have this? This is plugged in, right? Yes, it's plugged in. No device detected. And it won't power on, I assume. No. I think I got the power things. Okay. Oh, I'm gonna have to install a chip. Pop this little jig out. Okay. Wanting to make a deal outside of AliExpress? Wow. Okay, where's my V1 cable? Here's V2. Here's V1. Well, that was a bit too much, but that's okay. Clean my tip. Alright. I like to do the ground first, just so I can get it like locked in place. Right there. There we go. Paid 800 pounds and it took ages to get it back. Wow. Let me get my tweezers here. Bye, Squish. Need a little more solder now. There we go. Alright. See you later, JFix. Clean this up a little bit. Squish out all the flux if I can. And then we'll check our connections. And there's a little high point on that solder right there, but it'll be fine. It will be fine. Let's just make sure we have continuity. Yep. And yep. All right. Get this plugged in. Got that flap up. Yep. How is that? Nope. That is not in. There we go. Yep, that's good. Do I want to peel this off? I guess so. Yeah, okay, it just fell off. I might have already taken that off. I don't know. That works out. Come on. There we go. Alright, let's power it. I guess, you know what, I gotta put it in this shell first, eh? Keep all my Pico stuff over here. Come here, Wi-Fi cable. You don't belong there. And backlight, come on. There we go. This FPC is a little hard to get in because it's got a slight bend in it. I think it had broken pins. I'm pretty sure I replaced this connector here. That side doesn't want to go in. Let's try this again. Having flashbacks to Nano trying to plug in that LCD from like several days ago or whenever that was. There we go. Alright. And I'm gonna have to do the game card reader too, so we have touch. And let's put a screw in this. Yeah, yeah. The struggle is real with the connectors, huh? Okay. Oh, that's not in. Now it's in. Alright. Oh, was it replaced? I replaced one of these FPC connectors. I don't know. I did stuff last week and I already forgot about it. That's the extent of my memory. Okay, we got to the no SD card screen. That's something. This one will work. Also, whoever designed this like SD card thing, why couldn't they just make this connector like you know what I'm talking about? Like you have to kind of shove it back to get it to push in, and then when you screw it down, it like kind of folds up in the front because it's like just a little bit too long. It's such a pain. This cable is going to be in my way. I'm just going to plug it in. Oh, nope. Get in there. Alright. Alright, that's plugged in. Put a screw in that to hold it there. Yeah, I do not like it at all. Yeah, I figured you would. Alright. See, I think it just popped out. There, I had to push it back in. Alright. So what are we looking at? Battery? Connection status. Error. See, I haven't seen that before. What does that mean? Huh. Like this is normal. The fuel gauge is normal, right? That all looks fine. This? It's like a little, there's a little 3D print I found online. It's awesome. I had to print it a couple times to get it right because the hinges kept sticking, but I finally got it. That means the chip doesn't work? The M92? Awesome, awesome. So is it just telling me that I have a bad M92 still? Because I know like the M92 can be bad a lot and still have good diode readings. Okay, well, that's unfortunate. That was another one of the AliExpress ones. Not connecting to the board. Okay. I'm just going to pop this out and undo this cable. I'm going to leave that on. Well, I can't really put the shield back on with that there, can I? Unless I bend this down. I'll just bend it. It's fine. Because I still want to put this shield on to protect the RAM. Right. It's not, it could also not be soldered down properly. Well, I mean, I put it on and then I reflowed it and pushed it down. All right, let me get this all out of here. Oh yeah, I got that one little screw in there. My 2C pad was disconnected internally in the PCB. Huh. Interesting. I had another board with this error before. I think I fixed it. Um, I think it was an M92 replacement that did it back then. Oh, still got a couple things plugged in right here. All right. Do we go for our third M92? Yeah. I know I have a board that I've worked on where I've applied so much heat to it that I don't even feel comfortable selling it anymore. Wait, if I'm gonna solder, let me put this in the board holder. Thinking about getting that that like stone plate that you showed in one of your videos, Nano. I just haven't gone through with the purchase yet, because that way I don't, always have to lock the board in and go through this, and I can just throw it on that stone plate and do what I gotta do real quick. Like, of course, I love the board holder, but sometimes I feel like I don't really need it. It's a little overkill. For certain cases, of course. Like, it definitely has its uses, and I love the thing. Alright. Just gonna up it to 50% airspeed at 390. Oh yeah. Yeah, I think I would probably only use it for maybe like removing components where, in cases that I'm not gonna be maybe ending up moving the PCB just by what I'm doing to it. Like, I don't know, say I just want to take off like a resistor or something, or I just want to take off a single chip. Okay, we'll put this M92 aside. I got a lot of donor boards. Um, I don't have, like, I think this one's a good M92. See, like right now, it'd be great to have that stone thing because I'm already using the board holder, and I need to put another board somewhere I can use hot air to take stuff off. Oh, hey, see you later. Have good rest. I do have the other board holder, the one that's also the one that I also got recommended from a NanoFix video. Honestly, I just buy most of the tools that you do AliExpress videos on, or that I see you using, because I'm like, oh my god, like this guy has the tools. And since we both work on switches, most of the tools you use are like exactly what I'm looking for. And you can just throw this one in like this. That should be fine. Does this? Wait a minute. Is that flux? Did I remove this one at one point and solder on a new one? Here's a question. Let's see. If I hook a battery up to this and plug it in, will it charge? I don't know what was wrong with this donor board. Okay, it's charging. So this M92 should be fine. I think this board had a dead APU or something. I don't remember. Yeah, I love your AliExpress videos. Of course, then I spend so much money on tools, and then I'm like, all right, well, I got all these tools. Now I need to actually buy things to repair. Uh, I don't really care about the RAM chips. They'll be all right. This is just a donor. I've got plenty of them. I actually might be like a little mad if this chip works, because that means that I got like fully screwed by AliExpress. That's still on there. Maybe this is maybe this is factory. Well, I'm struggling to get it off with 390. Let's see. Yeah, that's still on there. Let's go up a little. There we go. Make sure the ground is up. There we go. Got it. Where's my board at? There we go. Focus. There. Alright. Gonna fix the solder on this a bit. And play avoid the middle. There we go. That's good. I avoided the middle. You think there's enough solder in that middle? I mean, I can't imagine it's not getting ground. I mean, yeah, that should be good. The angle tweezers? Alright, yeah, I've got those. So what, to get it like, probably get it like more flat, huh? Rather than putting pressure on like one point. Yeah. Alright. Let's get this back in focus. Alright. I'll just use my angle tweezers from the start. I can turn this back down a little bit. Just do like 390. Got too much air as well. 30%. See if I can get this on without having to move it like 15 times. Alright. Oh, instantly blew it that way. A little crooked here. That looks good. Yeah. Alright, let's look at this. Let's look at it. Yeah, that looks good. That looks okay too. It's like a little tiny bit off, but still got like 90% of it on the pads. Alright, give it a minute to cool down. Actually, I'll go a little air purifier. I usually just set my boards on it to kind of slowly cool them down from the fan. Just put that on there. Don't need this board anymore. Alright, that should be cool. I don't need this. Put this away. Oh yeah, that's right, there's that cable there. I was like, why isn't this sitting flat? Because there's a cable there. Okay. Let me get a battery. And see what happens. Still 5 volts and drawing nothing. Interesting. I check my connections, I guess, on the M92. Make sure that nothing is open or shorted. What are the odds this is also a bad M92? Okay. Do we have that? We do? Oh. Oh, wait a minute. That was mega low. Hang on. Wait. Yeah, 2 is still low, isn't it? Yeah, it should be 428. That's way low. Could it be a bad M92 then? Because that's low as well, obviously, because it's the same point. It is climbing. Is it still hot? That one maybe? Well, okay, it's consistently climbing. It didn't feel hot to my finger, but who knows? Why is this one open again? And I have good ground. That's the same one that was open last time. Is there something wrong here? Do I get a diode reading on this side of it. Wait. uh, Okay, so I get a diode reading on the chip, right? But not on the point. Uh, my hot air was at 390 there. And yeah, hang on, let me put this in ground and then put this here. Push the board. See, it's not changing. Putting pressure on it. Nothing. Check the resistor. Okay. $100 100 kilo ohms. $450, huh? Yeah, I just put on 390 because I figured that you know, it's just the leaded solder I put on. I do a hotter temperature like when I'm taking it off a board that's factory and it's the um, unleaded stuff for sure. I mean, yeah, something's wrong with that one, that like line there. And yeah, we know the chip is fine, right? Um, Now is that's incoming or outgoing? If that resistor's in, then it comes from around the BQ, but it looks like it goes to BQ. I think it goes out to BQ. Um, just looking at the board view. Trying to figure out where all this goes. Yeah, that has to be going out because then it goes to all kinds of things. So it's not an input. Hmm. But where is it coming from? Maybe one of these top ones? Yeah, a quick poke around this just to make sure nothing is shorted. I don't think so, though. It's all ground. Yeah, I know. I agree with that. On one hand, I'm like stressed out because I just want it to work. On the other hand, I'm like, man, I gotta figure out what's going on with this. Yeah, so we don't have any shorts anywhere. I could turn up the heat and try and smash it down some more and see what happens. Cause yeah, like the chip is fine. It's just not getting to there. Oops, wrong knob. All right, let me see if I can do anything to this chip. Let me hold this a little differently. There. Yeah, I do. Okay, well, I'll let that cool a little. Let's throw it on the fan. Oops, turn it off. Yeah, we did put the tester to it earlier, and yeah, they all checked out. Yeah, I mean, I could just throw it in again real quick and make sure, since we did swap the M92 at this point. Yeah, still good. Yes, correct. Still experiencing power issues. And it functions. The board like it turns on, it boots, but it doesn't charge. It pulls 5 volts. And let's just check that same pin after that. Oh, hey, I think it's connected now. Just had to be squished down a bit more. Because I'm not touching the chip. Here, actually, I could just test it on this resistor. Yeah, okay, we got a reading now. So let me plug it in again with a battery. Alright, battery in. Still 5 volts. Even though we now have that line. I2C lines. Okay. Let me make sure we have every point on this M92 before we do that. I want to make sure I'm not touching the chip while I do this. So I'm only touching the board. Just want to make sure there's no more open lines. It's ground. Oh, not even on microscope. These have all checked out so far. Oh, I spoke too soon. Let's see. Yeah, that one's not connected. That's why it's only showing a reading when I'm touching the chip. What is that, anyway? Yeah, there should be 0.697, and it goes to right here. Looks like the top one of these. Yep, that's still open too. Boy, I'm cooking this M92, but I'm gonna try and push it down one more time. We're just gonna blast it with heat. Try and do this quickly. It's on the silicone mat and it's gonna warp up, but whatever. I think this is actually like the most struggle I've ever had with installing a chip. The struggle is real. Putting pressure on both sides. Yeah, I did 430 right there. Yeah, that's probably good advice. Let me make sure that this is like, yeah, they're not perfect, but they are definitely making contact, right? Let me look from this angle. It's hard to tell because of the flux. You know what? That is quite off, isn't it? It's too far to the right from this angle. Hard to tell. Let me get that flux off of there. If I can. Get some of it. Yeah, look at that. I'm only like halfway on those pads. Oh yeah, that's way off. I don't know if that's gonna make contact. I might have to heat it up again. Oh no, this poor board. It's a little crooked too. Yeah, I will test it before I give it a try. You can see it's just a little crooked. Just waiting for it to cool down. It's getting there. Yeah, this is a tough M92. You think so? What airspeed would you do for that? I've been trying to find the perfect airspeed to not blow it away, but also get it to kind of want to walk into place, you know, without blowing off the pad. Yeah, yeah, it definitely will feel nice after it's fixed. All right, let's plug this thing in and see what happens. I'm using an Atom. Yeah, I know. I swear I have most trouble with QFNs. I would much rather do a BGA chip. 5 volts. Let me check that same point. I want to see if it's that exact same point still open. Oop. Oh, so we have that one now. Let me guess. We must be missing like a new one now. Now that we have that one. Eh? Alright. Let's do the poke. Let's go around this, figure out which one we're missing. That one, I need to get not on the chip. 9.7, ain't that like super high? That should not be that high, right? That's like way high. That should be 489. It actually comes off to this. That's way high. That's not right. That's twice what it should be. That one's low, but I think it's still... I don't know what QFN stands for, but I know I hate it. Yeah, that one's still climbing. It's just a little warm. Is that what's going on with this one too? Is this one dropping? No, it's still staying high. Quad flat package. Okay. That's ground, I believe. Go back over these ones. Wait, so this is the one we didn't have too. We got that. Got that. Eh. Yeah. It's starting to look like the only issue we're having here is that almost 1 volt drop. Wait, get that one here. Okay. Yep. Quad flat, no leads. That's ground. Okay, so every pin is connected. The only weird thing is that we're getting almost a 1 voltage drop here, which is way too high. Where does that go to or come from? That pin, it goes to there and then it just goes to ground. It says this should be around 7. That's around 7. Wait. Yeah, it's that one. That's right. I'm looking at the wrong one on the... That one goes... Wait, that one comes in. Wait, that one comes... Dude, if this is a dead fuse... No, the fuse is fine. Filter's fine. It just comes straight from the fuse. And then through this cap. Yeah, all these input MOSFETs. So what's going on here? I've never really had to deal with MOSFETs, so I kind of don't know what to look for at this point. Other than right now, I'm just kind of eyeballing them. The caps look like not discolored or anything. But yeah, it goes up and then through here, over to here it looks like, up through here. Hmm. So I know I can test these. They have like an input, a gate, and a drain or something like that. MOSFETs are probably, I know the least about MOSFETs. Let me look at the, yeah, I've never had a problem with these either. I can do diode readings on them. I know how to do that. Oh, okay, so this one, it goes straight from this MOSFET right to that point. Let's check diode on some of these. Uh, so I got first on the fuse on this side. Oh, look at that. 1 volt, and I assume on this side it's fine. No, still 1 volt. I could take the fuse off and then do a diode reading on them and see, um, you know, which side has the weird diode reading. Like if it's on the USB-C side, I know it doesn't have anything to do with whatever's down the line. Because, I mean, on this cap too, right? It'll still be like 1. Yeah, it's still 1 volt. Yep, everything's 1 volt here. I'm going to remove this fuse and then test diode mode on both sides. I think that's the play. I'll put this in the board holder. Right, yeah, that's what it should be. It's way high. Okay, that's in there good. Could this have been the USB port the whole time? Let me rotate this actually so I don't have to. My board, yeah, just destroying all the M92s. See ya, LED. Lead? LED? 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 Actually, let me put it this way. This will be even easier if I go this way. Give me something to grab, you know? Alright. Yeah. Okay. Hopefully, looks like these tweezers are not perfect. You know what? Let me get the titanium ones for this. Yeah, as would I. But I did have like a weird, I'm gonna melt the USB port, aren't I? Alright, I'll put Captain on it. Right. Yeah, I'm gonna put some Captain tape on the port. If I can get it off this roll. That's the hard part. Honestly, I wouldn't mind. It's not a big deal if I gotta replace the USB ports. But yeah, we're gonna try and not melt it. I'm just puzzled by this one now. I want to know what's wrong with it. I don't even care if I fix it anymore. I just want to figure it out. Double check it when it's fully cool. I just warmed it up again. So I might as well just take the fuse off at this point. Alright, that should be fine. But the M92 should still be cool. So I can poke that real quick. So on this. 0.93. That is like a little lower than it was earlier. Oh, well, we're climbing. Alright, sending it. Let's get this off. There we go. I think I've got that. Can still see the USB port melting a little bit. It is what it is. Still don't want to go. There we go. The MOSFET is in here. I just realized that. Yeah. Okay, put that fuse somewhere where I hopefully won't lose it. Put that right there. Alright. I'll let it cool a little. Yeah, it's probably Makina. It's the M92. They changed. They're now a MOSFET. Still quite hot. Let me go put this under the fan. Cool it off just a little faster. Yeah, that's a good point. I could have just left it on one of the pads. You know, you should have told me that earlier. No, I know. I've actually watched people do that many times, and for some reason, I forget. I don't know. I know, like Northridge Fix does that with anything he pretty much takes off. He just keeps it on one of the pads. board is cooling. Yeah, definitely. Alright, I think this cooled down quite a bit. Yeah, take this out of the board holder and just set it there. And where are we at? There we are. Okay, let's poke. I really honestly hope it's on the USB side, but you know, it's probably not. No. Oh, it's on this side. So we have cleared the USB-C. That is not the issue. I always struggle to get this fuse back on. Let's try to do it good this time. Try to do it well, even. I love when I'm picking up a little piece and then the tweezers don't have like the perfect hold on it, and so they just kind of snap shut, and then whatever you're holding just flies into that dimension. It's gone forever. That happens to me. Because none of my tweezers are exactly perfect. That does not want to melt. Where's some solder? Yeah, I think I will. That's usually the route I go. Okay, don't fly into oblivion when I pick you up. Uh, ah, I can't get the tweezers on that side because the port's in the way. Flip over, little buddy. Just flip over. There you go. Now scooch over here. Alright, now just stay there. Got it. Just try and make sure it's flat. Alright. Alright, Nano. Take it easy. Hey, if we happen to fix it and you're not here, I'll let you know. I'll let you know what the problem was. Alright, so now I gotta figure out what the hell's going on in this line. If I look at the board view, it runs through both of these caps and two of the MOSFETs. I get diode reading these, but I think they're all They're all gonna give the same result, right? I mean, well, there is no cap there because it's not on this board version, right? And then like this should be 1 volt drop, 1 volt drop, and then same with the other side. 1 volt, 1 volt. It doesn't go through this. It doesn't pass through any other caps. It does pass through this one as well, but only this bottom right here. Which, yeah, same diode rating because we're on the same rail. Let's see. What about... It does go through a couple of these caps. You can you can test a cap. Wait, is that a cap or is that a resistor? That's a resistor it goes through. That's just a big resistor. Right? This is a resistor. About 1 kilo ohm. What else we got? Is there any more caps or resistors? It doesn't look like it. Other than this cap up here. Yeah, I mean that's right? Like caps should always be high resistance and climbing now. I mean it's gotta be one of the MOSFETs then, I think. Unless it's this cap. Wait a minute. Oh, that started low, but then it jumped up. Alright. Might have to do some research. What are these MOSFETs? We know it's not a short, right? Because we wouldn't be getting so much voltage drop if it was a short. Like that would lower it. I think Nano said that. So something just has extra resistance. But I don't know the resistance measurements on these. No, but I could. Do you think, do I just check it while, like, turning it on? Like when it's powered? Or do I test it when I plug it in and try to charge the battery? Or is there somewhere I can just inject voltage? I don't know what voltage comes through this fuse. I could look at the USB-C pinout and probably get it from there. Yeah. Do you think I should try to figure out what voltage goes through the fuse? And then inject voltage on the other side of the fuse? Or should I just try to power it up with the power supply? Let's see. Put it on the power supply first and see if anything lights up. Let's see. Gonna turn on my thermal camera real quick. Yep, there we go. Start. Okay. Which one's thermal camera? This one? Ah, yep, there we go. Why is that showing part of chat? What the hell? That's weird. Oh, it's because I have chat down there in the corner. All right. I have it plugged in. I'm about to power it on. Where's my fat tweezers? There they are. All right, it's powering on. Don't look like much is going on there. Getting heat anywhere else by chance? Nothing. On the back? Oh, what's that? The CPU? Yeah, that's the CPU. Yeah, that's getting warm. But that's normal, right? Max chip's a little hot too. But I think that's probably normal range. It's not very hot. It's only like 40. I don't see anything going on over here. Could try plugging it in through the USB-C, but it's not drawing any power really from there. So I don't think that'll show anything. I need a battery again. What if I power it up like this from battery with it plugged in? Um, it's not even powering on, I don't think. Hang on, let me look under the microscope real quick, make sure I'm hitting the pins. Yeah, it doesn't even power on through being plugged in. Nothing happens at all. And what if I just take this out? Now on just battery, it should start up. I think just plugging it in is keeping it from booting. Well, I assume it's booted now. But there's still no power draw. Let me try this. Let's take this out. Let's put essentially the resistor across by just plugging in my connector with no power hooked up to it. Still nothing. And if I try to boot it, I assume nothing. No change. I think I'm gonna have to inject voltage there somewhere. I could try. Well, no, the alcohol test won't do anything because it didn't really. I mean, nothing got warm there, and we can see that on the thermal camera. Ah, oops. There you go. Why does this always do this? It's like I have to redo the dang thermal camera every time. Nope, not that way. Weird. Oh well, it's just gonna be like that, I guess, because it's maybe if I zoom in one more time. Nope. All right, whatever. That's fine. So we've determined the port is fine. Okay, let me start from the top. So M92 I've replaced 3 times. Um, Same problem with each one. So we've determined it's not the M92 because this M92 was taken from another board and that M92 was charging on that board. So we took a good one, put it on this, still pulling 5 volts. It boots from power supply fully, but then gets the, I think it's, I forget the error code. I forget the first numbers. I think it was like 3123 and then 0501. Um, so we put a mod chip in it. Uh, the mod chip said that there was no reading on part of the M92. So right now what I'm dealing with is, thanks man, have a good day at work. I appreciate you hanging out and trying to solve this with me. Um, okay, so Russ, let's see. Show you what our current issue is. In diode mode, we are reading very high on this cap, which is also the pin right next to it coming from the M92. And that is input from all these MOSFETs and the cap here and a resistor right there. I don't really know what to do for the MOSFETs. Um, I've never really tested MOSFETs. They've never been an issue for me. This is the first time. I don't even know if they are the issue. I've taken the fuse off right here. Eh, eh, that fuse, I've taken the fuse off. I tested in diode mode on the south side of where the fuse is with the fuse off, and the diode mode is open line. So I know that it's not the USB port, but of course on the top side, I'm still getting eh, I'm still getting a whole volt of drop from ground. I mean, and all the way up. I tested all of these all the way up. They're all the same. So I'm trying to figure out why we're getting that 1 volt of diode drop. And it's got to not be a short, right? Because if it was a short, it would be reading lower, not higher. So something is causing more resistance, and I'm not sure what. I was thinking, so we just tried injecting voltage just through the power supply. Um, Nothing really got warm here. I mean, the max chip warmed up a little, but like not to the point where it's like hot. It just warmed up, I think, because it was powering the CPU, and the CPU got a little warm too. And everything, like it booted and everything with the mod chip, but it throws an error and it only charges with 5 volts. Well, it doesn't even charge actually. It takes 5 volts, but it's not charging anything. So that's what we're stuck with. Yeah, it's wicked up a lot of the solder from under the M92. We checked all the points around the M92 and they're all good. Every diode reading is good except for that one on the left, bottom left, that shows the 1 volt. It is a little bit of funky installation of the M92 because it's not perfectly straight, but it does seem to be making contact with every pin. I went around the whole thing in diode mode. I think I need to inject voltage, but I don't know what voltage comes in here, so I don't know. I don't know, maybe 1 volt is safe. See what happens. I mean, I think I should just be able to inject it on the other side of this fuse. I haven't done a whole lot of voltage injection personally, so I'm a little hesitant to just throw a voltage at it when I'm not completely sure what it's going to do or what the voltage limits are on that line. So I think I probably need to do a little research and figure out what exactly is coming in through that fuse. The M92 was definitely a struggle. I was not having a good time trying to get the M92 seated. Yeah, yeah, I can. Visually, some of them are a little off, but they are all connected. But yeah, I'll clean it up. Um, I've got a little foam square here. Yeah. It could be righted a little bit because, like I said, it is a little bit crooked, as you'll see in a second. Let me zoom in. Yeah, see? So it's not perfectly straight. However, they do all seem to be connected. I can run a little diode test if you want on those. And the other side's better. They are all connected there. And then the front and the back are good. So I can, there. See, like those ones are perfect. Other side is, where am I? I'm lost. Oh, here we go. Other side is perfect. But yeah, it's a little crooked. This is the third M92 we put on it, and all of them have the same result of 5 volts power draw. And it actually doesn't draw anything. Like, here, let me show you. So let me put resistance on the battery terminal and I'll plug it in. And you'll see it just jumps to 5 volts. It doesn't take any power whatsoever. Even if I short the power pins, it still does absolutely nothing. So I'm suspecting like our issue is somewhere in here, right? Because this, like it all goes, you know, from like here to this cap, to this MOSFET, to this MOSFET, over here to this, I think this is a resistor, and then it goes up to this cap, and then into the M92. And that's where I am getting the high diode readings, is on that cap. Wait, why is it open? Why is it open? Huh? I'm confused. It wasn't open a second ago. What is going on? Am I not getting a good ground? Is it because it's plugged in? Because that was reading high. I'm curious on this fuse. Yeah, it's still reading 1. That was on the fuse. Yeah, okay, yeah, we're still reading 1. Which is almost double what it should be. Now I am kind of stumped. I have never dealt with MOSFETs. They've never been an issue on anything I've repaired. I was thinking, so that's why I was kind of thinking just maybe inject voltage, see if anything lights up. Because if you look at the board view here, let me see. What's my switch to this? There we go. So yeah, so if you look at the board view, it's right here. Everything from this fuse, right? It jumps here, goes up into this. Uh, Actually, it goes into there, here, here, and then it also sends it up to here, which is, yeah, our diode readings on all these are the same, but you see it should be 0.5 approximately. So it's double what it should be. I removed this fuse just to make sure it wasn't on the USB side, and it's not. It's only on this side. So we know it has something to do with, it's got to have something to do with something in this path. Yeah, I think I will try to straighten out the M92 a little. 'Cause we did mod it, and the Picofly said that it didn't have connection with the M92. So it was definitely pointing to M92. I just haven't figured out if it's actually the M92, if it's something in the line of the M92. But yeah, let me throw some more heat at this and just try to, I'll put a little more flux under it as well. And see if it'll just walk into place, because, man, I have so much trouble with these QFN chips. I'm so much better at other things. I mean, I feel like trace repair is easier than these frickin' QFN chips. Or BGA. I'd much rather do either of those than replace these chips. Let me put this in the board holder so I don't get frustrated when the silicone bubbles up. Okay, that's nice and sturdy. Oh, also, yeah, I think I already just told you actually, but also when, like, the console does boot, right? But then it throws an error code with and without the M92. So, yeah, let's put some flux on either side. probably too much, but this stuff comes out chunky. I don't know, do I turn my airspeed maybe like 50%? Maybe it'll move the chip around without blowing it away. It ain't moving. These chips never walk in place for me. I don't think that even moved. I think I'm gonna have to poke it. Alright, let me poke it. I'm gonna have to poke this little bottom, or yeah, I think this little bottom piece here. Oh, too much. Too much. And too much again. Ah! I just can't do a little bit. There we go, that jumped in place. I saw that. It finally jumped in place. So we know it's straight on there now. Give it a bit to cool down. Go set this on my fan so it can cool a bit. But that looked a lot better. I mean, that's the first time I saw it actually jump into place. Usually I'm just fiddling around with it until I feel like it's in a good spot. Hmm. Just letting it cool down. I feel like my noise filter disappeared off my microphone. No, noise suppression is still on. It's just not very good, huh? You can hear my glove snap. And my chair. You can hear my chair when I move in my chair. It's so rickety. Creaking noises. Wonder if I can mess with that in my headset software. Perhaps. Let's see. Additional software is required for this device. I don't want to do that now. Because that might break the mic. Alright, should be cool now. Let's see. Do we still get the same reading? It's still cooling a little, probably, but what do you know? What do you know? It fixed. You were right. Do we still have everything else? Uh-oh. Oh, there we go. It's looking good so far. Elgato voice focus software? Oh, 50 bucks, yeah. I feel like I've already spent too much on streaming stuff where really like there's no income from streaming yet. I want a new camera too for the streaming. Oh, hey, I forgot to put it on there you go. You think so? Because everything else seems fine. Alright, let's put a battery in it. Do we get more than 5 volts? If you dude, if I've just spent 3 hours because I couldn't install a damn M92, I swear. Oh my god. This whole time? This whole time? You're telling me this whole time it was just because I suck at installing M92s. Man. At least it's working. Let's get it in a shell. And we'll see if we get any errors when we boot it, because that was like the initial problem. I can't believe this. Maybe I'm just using too low a temp, because I've been using like 390, because in my head I'm like, well, it's leaded solder that I have on there now. It doesn't take as much to melt. So I just go with the lower temp. Maybe I just need to blast it with a higher temp and try to get it to walk into place rather than me like kind of messing around with it so much. Because honestly, I feel like the QFN chips are probably like the hardest thing for me. The BQ chip and the M92. I don't know why they're so hard. I'm so much better at like BGA chips and trace repair and stuff like that. Get in there, power cable. Thank you. Yeah, Devil, looks like we may have got it. Yeah, I mean, in my head, I'm always like, I want to use the minimum amount of heat that I know is going to still complete the job, right? But also at the same time, if you use a higher heat, you can use it for less time, right? So I guess it's a matter of like, do you use lower heat for a longer duration, or do you use higher heat for a shorter duration, right? Is this even up? No, it's not. No wonder that's not going in. Get in there. Go on, get. It's still not in there. I'm just gonna pull it back out. This one is a pain. It's got a tiny little bend. There we go. That's awesome, 8-bit. I've tuned into your streams a few times. I've been too nervous, I think, to say anything because I'm just like an anxious person. I'm trying to I'm trying to get over the anxiety, hang out with people more. I started talking in some stream chats more, just, you know, because I want to be a part of the community. I think the community's awesome. I love that like everybody supports each other and helps each other out. I think it's freaking awesome. Ninja mode. I agree. I'm starting honestly. I think I'm might convert to a ninja mode. Holy crap! I can't get this in. Here, I'm just. I'm literally just struggling to get the backlight in. There we go. Yeah, I think like the only place I probably wouldn't do ninja mode is the BQ chip because I would definitely torch that FPC connector for the Joy-Cons, which I already melt. Even like I've gone down to 390 for doing my BQ chips, and it works. But I almost always melt just this little bit aside of the connector, and it still functions, right? That if you just melt this tiny bit on the side, it's not like ruined. Um, but I feel like if I use 450 there, it would definitely melt the whole thing. This didn't go under, but that's okay. There we go. Thanks, Russ. I appreciate that. It's been awesome. I've been doing repairs for like 6 months now, and I spent like 5 of those months too scared to even talk in the Discords, uh, and ask for help. I mean, I've been in, I've asked for help on a few switches in, Joey in his Discord, and RVNVR has been pretty good at helping me there. He's, I think, posted on like 2 or 3 of the ones that I made a post about. Help me out. I know Roy's tried to help me out a few times. There's someone else there that I'm spacing the name right now, but they were very helpful on a laptop I repaired. It was actually my laptop. Um, and I want to get their name so I can shout them out real quick. So let me see if I can find them. They are very talkative in Joey's Discord. Uh, oh, here we go. Oh, I can't see it because I'm in streamer mode. Let me just turn off streamer mode real quick. Yeah, I'll turn that off real quick. Nestar, that's his name. Nestar. Been super helpful. Very helpful. Okay, now how do I turn the streamer mode back on? There we go. Oh yeah. I don't think I'm in Andy's. I think I need to join that one. I I'm in, let's see. I'm in Northwest Repair. I'm in Joey Does Tech, NanoFix, JFix, Black Horse Repairs, Electronics Repair School, Adamant IT, Computer Booter. I have like a lot that I probably still need to join. Oh yeah, we're supposed to be testing this, huh? Alright. Let's get the regular battery in, if I can. Let me put a screw in this so it doesn't pop out. Yeah, I just have a lot of anxiety in general. Uh, Especially when it comes to like social situations. I've been working on it, and I think it was Ace, because I finally worked up the courage to do like one stream, 1 or 2 streams. Um, But this was before like I started talking in other people's streams, and it was like one viewer or zero viewers. Uh, and then I was talking to Ace at one point during his stream, and he just happened to look up my YouTube channel, and he saw that I had a couple older streams, and he was like, "Oh, I didn't realize you stream." And then he shouted me out, and like a bunch of people subbed to my channel. And from there, I was just like, well, dang. Now I actually I feel like I want to stream more consistently now because I've got people and these people are around and they just want to help and they just want to talk and have a good time. So now I've been trying to be more consistent with it and I've been enjoying it like a lot more. I thought I was in Aces, but I guess I'm not. Uh, yeah, Ace is the man. I'm really not in Aces, huh? Wow, I didn't even realize that. I need to get in there. I think that's plugged in. Sometimes hard to tell with those connectors. Alright, don't care about the Joy-Cons. All I want is touchscreen. Okay, let's plug her in. Ace is retiring? 15 volts, charging the battery, 2 watts. Alti? So the battery is too dead to start right now, but it's getting there. Yeah, that's how I want to die, man. Put me a few broken consoles in my grave and give me my soldering iron and a little hot air station. I'm gonna have to message Nano now and tell him that literally the whole time it was just a poor M92 installation. Because he wanted to know what it was when I fixed it. I guess I'm just, from now on, I'm using a little hotter and higher airspeed so it really pushes that chip around and moves it into the right tension spot. So that way I'm not struggling as much to get it right. Yeah, you did say it. Yeah, the battery's charging. Oh, there it goes, 7 watts. I did plug in the screen, right? Yeah, I plugged in the LCD. Yeah, this battery was probably completely dead. I agree. Ace can't leave yet. I just got here. I doubt it'll turn on yet, but yep, nothing. if I unplug it and plug it back in. It's probably still too dead. I could just use one of my other batteries just to check real quick. Let's do that. This is a full battery. Yeah, backlights. You know what? The backlight looks like it could go in a bit more. Doesn't look like it's in all the way. There we go. Yeah, that definitely wasn't in all the way. Yeah, you're right, because I wasn't seeing the charging symbol. Okay, good known battery that's full. Okay, what's going on now? I don't see nothing. Could the LCD not be in? I know this battery is good. This is the battery I always use to test, and I made sure I fully charged it before I removed it from the switch that I was charging it in. So it's definitely not this battery. I'm gonna check my connectors in here. Everything looks fine. Oh, Jesus Christ, the eMMC is not in it. Guys. Where is the eMMC? It's still plugged into the PicoFly. And where's my little metal? There it is. Okay. Now let's see if it does stuff. Let's just plug in the original battery again. Alright. Now what happens? Charge indicator. Yeah, I just forgot to put the eMMC in it. Yeah, I'll probably end stream after this boots. I'm starving. I gotta go get some food. Why is it at 4 watts? That's weird. It wasn't because it was at 7. Maybe, I don't know, plugging in the eMMC changes it. The battery's still fully dead. Um, and I will just make sure it is charging. Yeah, I think this is fixed. We'll see. All we have to do is make sure we don't get an error code. Yeah, it's charging. It's just still low. It's only 3.2. I still gotta take this out too. I've got the V2 or the V1 cable in there. I might as well pop that off. And just desolder it real quick. Yeah. Let me just take this off. And right there. Oh, I need to go down a little, up a little. That's better. There we go. Clean up the solder on here. See if I can get this up without flux. There should be flux on the copper. Yeah, there we go. Nice and clean. How do these look? Give that a little tap. That's fine. I don't care. If I had some of this flux over here, wouldn't be getting the little spikies. Yeah, that's good enough. It won't affect it. Ah, you guys can't even see because it's kind of blurry. And there you go. I'll clean this up as best I can. But let's plug it back in now. Get that battery charging. Might have to ultrasonic clean this. Just say screw it and throw it in the ultrasonic. Because I think I've got, yeah, flux around the BQ. I've got flux around there. Looks like I got flux that creeped all the way down there. It's under the RAM chips around the M92. So I'll just throw it in the ultrasonic after it is confirmed working. Let's just confirm it. I'm going to plug in the other battery that I know is charged. And then I'll just leave it to charge after I in-stream. Alright. Flip her over. Boot. Okay. Moment of truth. Will we get the error code with the new M92? Uh-oh. It shouldn't be at that screen for so long. What's it doing? It appears to have froze. Interesting that we fixed one problem and now we have another. Let me do a hard reset. And it stopped charging when that happened too. Okay. Same thing. Why does it go to 0 amps while it's booting? I know it momentarily stops charging when it boot. Oh, hey, what? Oh, that's the same error. That is the same error that we were getting. So it can't be the M92 then. I mean, we know that M92 is working now. Positively. I mean, is this eMMC related at all? Huh. I was not actually, I figured we were gonna be past that error. frequently leading to M92 power management chip or charging port. It often causes the console to freeze on the logo screen. Check for updates. Physical damage to the charging port or corrupted system data. Alright, I can do that. Should I throw a little extra solder on the iron or just add some flux and run it around? What do you think? Well, I'm gonna add a little flux either way. Alright. Let's do that then. See if I can get in here. Can't get that one. There we go. A little more. Actually, let me clean that. It's got some oxidization on it. I don't think any of that actually got down in there. Oh, there we go. How's that looking? Gotta clean it up a bit so you can see better, but the NAND chip itself, huh? Okay. I can do that. Just gonna get in here with a little brush and chem wipe, see if I can pick some of this up. And then I'll come in with the good old toothbrush to get it one more pin right side third down. Right side from this way? Oh, I see. I see what one you're talking about. Yeah, I don't know if my knife tip was getting in there. Let me put Just a tiny, see if I can get the tiniest drop of flux out of this. Just for there. Oh no, I won't. To be fair, I think this one is, actually this one's not in the worst condition. Could be worse. See if I can get the knife tip in there. Oh, there we go. Yeah, it's still not getting the solder down into it though. Eh, that looks better. Ah, you guys can't even really see here. That looks better. You'll see it a little clearer once I wipe this out. Okay, one more time with Chem Wipe. And then I'll hit it with the toothbrush. This thing is the ultimate cleaner. Love the toothbrushes. Like not the not actual toothbrushes, but like the cleaning toothbrushes you can get with like so many bristles on them, the super soft ones. Oh, they get down into everything. Alright, there we have it. Shiny all around. Oh yeah, gotta use the good battery. Okay. We're plugged in. And still got 15 volts. Not charging the battery, I think, because the battery might be full. It didn't boot immediately. Rip. Okay, so we're thinking what? eMMC now? Check the NAND chip. There's a little visual look at it. And diode reading on these pins, yeah? It is, I have it on the other screen. 21340501, I think. Yeah. Here, I'll boot it up again real quick, just so we can double check that. You know what, I could probably just Yeah, just put this battery on again. Okay, plugging it in real quick. I know it's 0501 for sure, but I'm not 100% on those first numbers. Wait, what? What? I'm so confused. What was that? How? What changed? I pushed on the NAND. What? I have to know what was going on there. I'm so confused as to why it just suddenly was like, alright, I'm gonna work now. I mean, I did put some pressure here and on the NAND chip. Is it, I mean, I'm just wondering, like, is the NAND chip maybe not perfect? I want to peek at this connector because I'm the man. Yeah, dude. They look fine. Here, let me get that into focus. Yeah, they all look fine. What about on the NAND itself? Yeah, they all look good. Well, let me poke it back in again. Yeah, I mean, I can reball the NAND if that's what I gotta do. Oh, yes, sorry. I, my bad. But yeah, they looked fine. Here, I'll show you guys under the microscope, just so I'm not making shit up. But yeah, that connector looks fine. Absolutely perfect. NAND chip connector, also perfect. Hello, Puck. So, yeah, let me put this NAND chip back in. There we go. See, I would be a little nervous to sell this one, given that it just magically started working when I pushed on the NAND. An old Nokia? I have no idea. Why didn't it turn on? Wait, oh my god, why is it drawing 5 volts? That's... what? Wait, let me turn the connector around. This switch. So I think everything is coming down to this eMMC, right? Because that's the only thing I just did. That's all I did, was poke the eMMC a little. 5 volts. That's gotta be eMMC. This is cursed. We know the M92 is fine because it was just working. The only thing that just changed was I took the eMMC out and I put it back in. Let me put a little pressure on it maybe again. I'm just gonna plug this, no, I'll go back to this one. Let me put a little pressure on it while I plug it in. No change. What about here? Nothing. This switch is cursed. Flip the connector around. Nothing. Nothing with eMMC pressure. What the heck is happening? A pin test with the tweezers on the connector. Apply force to remove it from the board. Not sure what you mean. Like on uh, emulator boxes? Hey, I wouldn't know a thing about that, man. I'm still trying to just fix a switch. This thing's got me going in circles. Alright, what do we got going on here? You want me to check? So, what, like poke these pins, eh? Make sure these are all good? Make sure none are loose to the board. Those are all solid. Yeah, none of those moved. So they seem good. And the pins on the inside all look just right. I know, I love the pointy probes. They help so much. They're not that expensive on AliExpress. And it's still a little out of focus. And there we go. Alright. What we got going on here? That side's good. side's a little hard to do. There we go. Now those pins are all good. Yeah, right. Do I just YOLO plug it back in and see if anything changes again? Watch this be back to like 15 volts now for no reason. No, now we're still stuck at 5 volts. Alright, I can do that. Let's IPA them. How did I get out of focus again already? That's good. Yeah, IPA, isopropyl alcohol. Flux remover stuff. I don't have any flux remover stuff. I've just been using IPA, but I've heard like Nanofix praise his flux remover. I want to get some. Alright. Doing the EMMC off microscope real quick. Yeah, I just use IPA to get the flux off. %. A little piece of fuzz right there. There we go. Alright, let's try this again. Okay, we got a good snap in. Oh, did he? Wait, did I miss that? Ah. Yeah, let me check the NAND. It's got that cap. It's just like, I don't know what that is. Kind of like glue or something. Probably from over here. But yeah, it's got all the caps. Alright. It right there. Alright, we plug it in again. What's doing? What's it doing? 5 volts. What if I wiggle this around a bit? Nothing. M92 does nothing. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to put the Pico back on. Okay. Gonna reinstall the cable real quick. I definitely don't know enough about that, Puck, to be of any assistance, really. Oh God, you mean something killed it? Yeah, that would suck. Alright, get down there. There we go. Just like... Up, popped up again. There we go. Just like that. Yeah, that lines up. Yeah. That could be a no-no, I'm not really sure. It'd be interesting if when I get the mod chip back on, if it says that it can't communicate with the M92 again. That would be interesting. I think there's still enough solder on here to just get that down, push down on there. Get this connected here. Okay, I think that one's good. Gotta do this one. This one looks like it might not be good. Can't tell, is that connected? I think so. You know, I haven't like peeked into the USB port yet. I'm pretty sure I did that like before I did the repair, but yeah. So like inside of it looks fine. As for the pins underneath it, I don't know. Okay, I've got this soldered on. Let me just make sure I've got continuity. Yep. Oops. I'm not on it. There we go. Yep. Okay. That's good. All right. Where did I throw that mod chip at? Here it is. Oh, let me pop this. Oh, it stuck to my finger when I tried to push it down. Get back on there. Okay. Let's get this cable plugged in again. I think that's in there. Yep, looks good. Alright, that socketed in nicely. That's in there. Okay. We're gonna get the same result doing this though, right? Like if we plug it in, because if it's the M92 especially, yeah, okay, so I'm gonna have to boot it from power supply, or maybe just from this battery, right? Maybe? Yeah, okay, it boots from battery. Least favorite thing to install here, and this damn cable's always in the way. Oh, it would help if I had it the right orientation. Okay. Should be glitching. There it goes. Yeah, I never do it, but I can zoom this camera. SD card issues. Detached or broken connector. Is this thing loose? Yeah, it definitely came loose. I hate these FPC connectors for the SD card. Okay, now that's on there. Okay. Well, all the partitions are there and everything. Current rate 400 megabytes per second. Do we benchmark it? Is that what we want to look at? Wait, also though, yeah, look at that. Actually, just disconnected. That means just that nothing's plugged in, no? I mean, it was red before, and it didn't say disconnected. It said something else. Yeah, okay. So now what? We want to go to eMMC and benchmark? Yeah, seems fine so far. It's not initializing slow mode or anything. Yeah, one more M92. But it's weird because this one says the M92 is okay. Yep, no issues here. Couldn't I, just to like check the eMMC, right? If it's somehow keeping it from charging. I don't know how that would happen, but couldn't I just put any other eMMC into the mod chip and it will still turn on and everything and potentially be different? I don't know. Like, I'm not sure if putting a known good eMMC on this and then seeing if it takes a charge would make a difference. 5 volt. Because I do have like some good eMMCs. I feel like this isn't gonna prove anything, but yeah, I think it's fine too. At this point, like me swapping the eMMC is like a last ditch effort. I'm just trying to, I don't know, man. Could I have, like, could the M92 have really died again? And if so, what's killing it, right? Something has to be killing it. But also, I mean, didn't the, didn't Hekate just say that the chip was fine? It said disconnected, but it didn't say, like last time it had like a red error for the M92. Yeah. I mean, could BQ have anything to do with this? I did swap the BQ on this one, and you've seen my QFN installations. They're a bit rough. Okay, I can do that. Around the M92, right? Not the BQ. Or do you mean do readings around the BQ? I gotta take this one out too. Well, I mean, I could just test both without a port issue or BQ. That's my BQ installation. It does look a little uneven. Oh, look at that solder blob right there. That's awful. I never noticed that. Okay, let's poke around this. Oh, you can't see the solder blob. Here you go. Look at that. That is not, that's not great. It almost doesn't even look like it kind of just looks like it's resting on it. Yeah, there you go. I know. I kind of suck at switching my cameras. I wonder if I can just fix this with my iron real quick. Yeah, I know, it's terrible. It doesn't want to melt that. I'll probably just have to flow it with hot air. Alright, let's go around it. You think? I mean, it doesn't look great, that's for sure. Get this battery connector out of the way so I don't cook it. And probably this, that's plugged in as well. This one's a little harder to go around, but let's see. Because it's got the smaller components are quite closer. And this dang cable, get out of here. Because I don't know if I can get... Oh, okay, I got in there. But now I just bridged all those caps. I'll fix that later. Just trying to get these points. Maybe I'll switch to the conical tip or something. Hanging on by a thread, and after that first boot it desoldered something. Oh hey, the bridge disappeared. That's good. Now there's just a ton of flux on this. Hey man, I'm totally guessing here too. Don't feel like I'm doing much to these. Oops. Where's BQ? There we are. Now I'm just gonna get solder on these caps too, I think. Let me switch tips. Need something a little finer for this. Where's my curved conical? I have issues with this one, getting solder to stick to it, but we'll see. That did actually do better. I just wish I could get the solder to chill a little further down the tip. Oh, that came up. And push that back down. Preheat the area, yeah. Probably a good idea. Oop, bumped it out. Get your butt back over there. Too much flux, it's just floating all over. I think it's stuck on, yeah, it's on my tweezers now. Or on my iron, I mean. There we go. Yeah, I haven't used this tip a lot. Maybe I can get it easier this way. Just grab it with the tweezers. These might be too fat. Don't know. Can I fit that in there? Yeah, that's not bad. Is it low enough to get the solder? Trying to push it down a little. Uh, it's too high in the tweezers. I need to just grab the tippy top. Nope, still didn't connect. I'm gonna have to put more solder there. Can I just stick this, I just want to connect it to like one of these so I don't lose it. But I'm not very good with this tip. I've done most everything with the, oh, that's on there. I mean, it's sticking there, that's fine. I'll leave it there for now, I'll fix it later. So, like, watch, it doesn't necessarily want to grab. Yeah, now it's just a frickin' it just doesn't like to stick to this tip. And I cleaned it a bunch. I mean, see, it's nice and clean. But it just walks up. And now there's another big ball. Oh, okay. I grabbed it. Come on. Don't do this to me. Yeah, see, nothing sticks to it. I did. I cleaned it like a few times. And then I put fresh solder on it. And then I cleaned it again. And then I put fresh solder on it. And I cleaned it again. I've got it and I'm cleaning it with brass wool. Getting it nice and clean in there. Okay. Just had it in the brass wool like 3 times after applying solder. And look at that. It just walks off and leaves these big balls. I could try putting it in my like solder tip cleaner thing. Yeah, Russ, that's my experience too, is that like all the finer tip, oh, okay, I'm just gonna pick that up with tweezers now because it's not connected to anything. Nice little solder ball there. Solder wire above 0.05. This is I don't know what this is actually. 0.32 inches it says. I think. No. Let me read this. 0.032 inches, yeah. I don't know what that is in millimeters. This is actually some Radio Shack solder that I've had forever, and it's worked great. But I don't know if it's maybe the solder is the issue with the fine tips. Like it kind of happens to both my fine tips. That's why I always use the knife. Yeah, I don't speak inches either, man. I bought this at Radio Shack like 5 years ago. Let's see what the math is on that. 0.32 inches to millimeters. Oh yeah, that's 5.8 millimeters. So that is slightly over 0.5. So maybe that's my issue. I don't know. I think I'm going back to knife tip. We'll try this again with knife tip. Those ones look okay. I wouldn't mind like a little more on that one particularly. Get down there. You get down there and you stick. That's better. Yeah, I do. Like these tips are pretty nice. See? This one's and they're also relatively new. I mean, I've only had these for 3 months, maybe 2 or 3 months. And I've hardly, oh, look at this, oh, still a little solder there. There, pick that up, pick that up. Having a little trouble getting that one right there on the edge. There we go, got it. Alright, got all those. Yeah, I already broke a tip, actually. I was changing tips with a bent conical, and I pressed it into the silicone to put it on, and it bent it. I actually still use it, but I did buy another one just to have another. What's going on there? That's not a bridge or something, is it? I also do have, I'm using the C115 right now. I do have a conical tip for my 210, which I might have better luck with. How big is this? See, it's a little bigger, and it's got solder on it because I was storing it. Clean that off. But yeah, see, this is a nice and shiny tip. This one holds better. See, look at that. That's better. It's just the tiny, tiny ones. I cannot get enough heat on that little pad there. I primarily use the C115 nowadays, but it does heat up really quick. Come on. There we go. Get that blob out of there. Okay. We got somewhere with that. Can I get this one on the end here? No. I want that one. No, it's oxidizing. And the flux is starting to turn dark, so I should probably clean it, put fresh flux on it. See, just that one on the end there doesn't seem like it's getting any solder on it. That one at the top right. Right there. I wonder if I can knife tip that one. Doesn't want to accept any solder. It's got a tiny bit of solder on there now, but it didn't really do much. Can you see what I'm talking about? Is that a ground point or something? The white doesn't want to take anything? It's not heating up? Let me clean up some of these caps. Oh, that one loosened. Okay, yeah, you stick to your buddy right there. Just stay in the vicinity. Okay. I'm gonna try this one like one more time. I'm definitely making contact with it, but nothing flows onto it. Alright, well, it looks better than it was, but I'm gonna clean up this side a little too if I can. I might need the other tip for this side. Those two are looking a little scarce. The struggle. I almost feel like I could have just used hot air on this damn thing and redo the whole thing and had a better time. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Alright, I'm gonna take it out of this so I can do that. And zoom my camera back out. I can't believe I'm still streaming. I usually stop an hour and a half ago, but I'm just invested, you know? I'm invested. I do have to stop soon though. I'm pretty hungry. Okay, that's everything. Oh, I got the one screw in it. Yeah, I did see it boot, and now I'm like, oh my god, I know it can work, I know it can function. That area heats up fast? Yeah, because it's just like this small little area, right? Now, Chafix was saying to use like a heat shield to cover the little flex connector here. So usually, like, I have this just amalgamation of uh, aluminum and Kapton tape that I just slide over that area, but I do want to try just putting a shield over it. Like, maybe I can just use this shield. Just kind of, I don't know, it kind of doesn't want to stay there. Like that, maybe? I just know that the hot air, like, tends to flow down and around. But if I did have this shield on there nicely, it would definitely block that connector better because it has the the edges on the side that go down. I tried to cut a fold aluminum tape down into there, but yeah, it didn't work so well. I need to put this in the board holder too. Yeah, I'm gonna take a break after I reflow this BQ chip, and you know, we'll see what happens. And then I'll probably pick it up. Well, I'll definitely pick it up next time I stream, because I want to figure this one out. Oh yeah, I got that little cap just hanging out too. I'll just throw that back on when I use hot air. So yeah, I mean, if I could like get the shield to just rest nicely right there, right? That would be great. I do have more of these connectors coming too though, so, you know, it's not the end of the... Oh hey, that was kind of sticking there. Alright. A thermal pad. I do have a little thermal pad here. Let's double down, dude. I'll put the thermal pad on, and then also put the shield over it, because I do have this little thermal pad here. See if I can get that on. Heat from below? I don't know. I've always done the BQ chips from above. I've never done the BQ chip from below. Is that like something I should look into? Hey, I'm kind of happy with that. I heat like a lot of other things from below, like the USB-C port, FBC connectors, I've never done like the M92 or the BQ chip from below though. Is that something I should maybe try? For now, I've already got the shield and stuff, so we're gonna try from above. But I mean, yeah, I didn't realize that people did the BQ chips from below. Oh no, I always do flex connectors from below. I just have never done the BQ from below. Yeah, I never do a flex connector from above with direct heat. You think that flux is good enough? And let me see if I can put this cat back in to where it belongs with some hot air. I should probably just kind of desolder that off of there real quick. Oop, oop, still connected. There we go. Do I want to try and get 1 point? It's such a tight area. Oh man, that's not even on there. I think I'm pushing it out of the way. That's still not on there. Sit flat, damn it. Okay, screw it. I'm just wait, what is that? Why is that? Is that pad ripped? There's no way, right? That was moving. No, it's not ripped. It's fine. Uh, how is that still not on there? Please. Okay, it's on there. Yeah, I guess I just never thought of doing the BQ from the bottom. I don't know. But yeah, like you said, like the flex connectors, always from the bottom. Do you think I should just go try and do it from the bottom first time here? I could. It would definitely. Well, I guess the reason I never really thought to do it from the bottom was because I figured like that the hot air from the top that's kind of blowing on the chip kind of helps the chip find its place. You know what I mean? Like that little bit of extra movement from the airflow kind of helps blow it where it belongs. Okay, I'll do it from below. I can do that. Let's try it. Never done it before. And so I won't have to cover the connector or any connectors. There's really no components on the bottom except for, what is that, an LED? Maybe I should cover this little LED. If I can. Just kind of wrap that around there. Actually, it's just kind of stuck on there. That works. Alright, let's try it from below then. Hang on, I'm just getting this in the board holder. If I can find a good place to put it. That works. Oh, it's slipping out a little. Okay, that's pretty sturdy. A bit from the top and finish below? Alright. Let's do it. Like, this is how I do my USB ports. I just kind of hang them off. Heat from below. I want to replace this, as much of this flux as I can one more time. I gotta refocus this for the camera. And there we go. So, yeah, just wipe some of this away. I don't care to get all of it. That side and that side. That still looks a little blurry on the camera, doesn't it? That's better. Alright. Guess I can keep my nozzle on for this one. What temp do you think I should go from the bottom? You were saying earlier you did 450. You still think I should use 450 and what, 50% airflow with this nozzle on? Let's see. Alright, heat it a bit from the top. Heat up at 250 from above and 400 at 4050. Okay, I can do that. So we're just warming the top essentially. And you said it doesn't take very long because this is just a small bit of board here. There's not a whole lot of places for the heat to go, so I assume we're good there. Now we're 450 from the bottom. Now I'm at 50% airflow. Man, Black Horse Repair Flux smells so good. Okay, everything's liquefying. I saw that cap walk into place. I think everything's pretty good now. EQ chip looks cleaner. There's still a little bit of a lack of flux on that one right there. You can see some on it. Alright, so everything has been kind of reflowed over here. Let's clean it up. Clean it up a bit. So I can get some of this flux off. Get the flux off while it's hot. That helped a bit. Kind of like a BGA chip. I can do that. Alright, let me reheat it again. It's still got enough flux on there. And under it, I'm sure. But yeah, I'll give it a little love tap. I know what you're talking about. Hopefully I don't knock it too far. Okay, I can kind of rest my hand on my desk. Looks like they're melting already. I'll give it a second for the ground. Oh, it's not flowing. You see, it doesn't want to go where it belongs necessarily. But I did move it around a little. And it looks pretty straight. I've never used them with hot air. You think I should add more flux? You're probably right. Why did my camera go blurry again? It should be, it's not like anything changed. There. Okay, one more time with extra flux. Board's already hot, so it shouldn't take long. So I think what we're looking for here is kind of like the boiling action of the flux to kind of help ease it into place now. So it's kind of like swimming on the flux, essentially. Otherwise, it's got too much surface tension to move anywhere. So that should be it. I mean, we should be hot enough. And I can try and give it another little tap and see if anything... Still just not getting sucked into place. However, it does look pretty centered. I don't know, what do you think? In order to get it to... Oh, you think I should press down on it too? Okay, better do that while the board is still hot. Do it while the board is hot. Look at how fast it's heating up again already. Took no time at all. Alright, this is the hard part. I always struggle with this part because I get too shaky. Alright, we're pressed down. I think we're good. Definitely got some squish out from some of them, you can see, from pressing down, so that did something. Yeah, I will in a second. I just don't want to throw IPA on it while it's like super hot. Let it cool down to just a bit cooler, where it's still hot, but not so hot that I think that going from hot to cold super fast is gonna cause any damage. That feels good because it cools down pretty quick since it's just um on, I don't know what you would call this little area of the board, the peninsula, I guess. We're gonna go with that. I do love these nano sponges. They're amazing. Absolutely amazing. I'm sure that got most, if not all of it. Anything that the nano sponges don't get, I usually just finish off with the toothbrush. Yeah, I know. The cotton swabs definitely aren't great. I also just recently got the Ma-Ant nano cleaning sponges. Cause I have the mechanic ones. They are different. Like the Ma-Ant ones are like denser, but I haven't really used the Ma-Ant ones. I've used a couple of them. I feel like the nano ones are like good enough, you know? I don't feel like they need to be like crazy dense, but maybe I'm wrong and there's certain situations. Yeah, I've been using the mechanic ones from the start. But the reason I got the Ma-Ant ones too was because I saw Nano was talking about how great they are. So I figured, yeah, I'll give it a shot. He's right about most recommendations. I'll just hit this with the toothbrush and a little IPA. I love these too. These are my favorite cleaning tool now. They get in between the caps that are tight close together and everything. They do such a great job. And they're like $1. Yeah, Russ. And now that is clean. Do we plug it in now and pray to the Nintendo gods? All right. Here goes nothing. Rip. So. It could be though, right, that the BQ was off and it fried the M92, right? So this M92 could potentially just be bad now. Yeah, let's get another peek at this. Some of them did look a little dry. I had a lot of difficulty with this one. I could not get solder to flow on that one right there. No NAND. True, true. But it still would pull the 15 volts, wouldn't it? Even without the NAND? It just wouldn't boot. Hmm. Where did the NAND? I don't even know what I did with the NAND chip. It's around here somewhere. I think it's still in the, yeah, it's still in the Pico. Press the chip down. As you hear it, it will go super flush. Most of them look fine. Like, a couple are a little dry, like you said. I just can't get in there to get that one. That one what looks like it maybe goes to this cap here. We could do some readings around the BQ now. I guess I'll just plug in the battery again. I mean, now the NAND chip's in. I don't think it makes a difference, but who knows? Yeah, still 5 volts. Yeah, I'm honestly mixed. I haven't made up my mind yet as to whether like pressing down feels necessary or not. I have in some cases not pressed down when doing M92s and stuff, and I've had them work perfectly. In other cases, I feel like I need to press down, so I'm not really sure. Yeah. Anyway, guys, I think I've got to put this one down for today and come back to it next time. I've definitely got to get off here. I've got to go eat some food, take a shower. But I absolutely enjoyed you guys hanging out and trying to diagnose this thing with me. It was totally awesome. I appreciate it very much. I'm gonna throw you a sub, Devil, whether you stream or not. And Russ, you've already got my sub, of course. Yep, it was fun. We'll figure this out next time, hopefully. Alright, guys, take it